And for the Rockets, Brown out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the center position. So the Rockets win the tip. And here's Wall. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Jackson. Ibaka outside. Over to the wing. Augustine against Beverly. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's good.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Jacks up a three. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Ibaka. And there's Jackson on the assist from Ibaka.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Wall with the steal. And some nice passing there by Houston.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
It's his first trip to the line. And so John Wall nails both of them. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Jackson looking it over, lobs it up for Ibaka, and taken away by Brown. And now, here comes Augustine, leading the break, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two. And the Clippers get called for the foul. The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside Leonard. Augustine with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Bradley's got the ball. Pass to Wall. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Such a hounding defender. Beverly timing the steal. And initiating the break.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Here is Wall. After the basket by Los Angeles. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Morris. Leonard against Wall. Outside Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. And so here is Houston. It's a three-point game, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now here is Augustine. He's got 5. Here's Wood. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Here's Jackson. And there's the pass to Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 now.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Pass to Augustine. Here's the 3. The rebound by Ibaka.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Beverly. Down low. Bradley against Jackson. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes it to Augustine. From downtown. The rebound by Ibaka. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Here's Wall. There's the triple. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back shortly for the start of... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
We've got Brown all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Bradley in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Rondo passes to Cousins. Outside, George, 6 to shoot. Back to Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Here's Wall. George with the defensive effort. The Clippers in the lead.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's the Rockets with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. Three-pointer Augustine, and he's good on the 3-ball. Augustine's got 8 points.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Rondo. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. they would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George against Gordon. The pass to Cousins. And Batum kicks to Cousins. And the dunk by Batum.
And right there you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
It's Wall with the drive. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
The speed of Rondo is not easy to keep up with. When he's driving to the rack, he is looking to get the defense up in the air.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. And Rondo drops them both. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, so Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through youth to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And Cousins kicks to Rondo. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. And there's Cousins. That's good on the assist by Rondo. Cousins has got 7 points.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Wall. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Brown comes in for Daniel House. And Bradley subbed in for Gordon. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Jackson, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Morris into the lane.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble.
Wall. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jones. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on. And that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Reggie Jackson. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the 1. Augustine finds Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall is hurt. Him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
And the Clippers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And Ibaka slams it in.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Pass to Augustine, fires the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Leonard. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Shots good by Ibaka.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
All taking his time here. Pass to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wood's got 7.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Here's Ibaka again, Los Angeles.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
All with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Los Angeles leading by 6.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through as Serge himself at the rim.
Ball against Leonard. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 3. Augustine finds Wall. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Bradley, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Jackson, and he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 6 points.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Wall against Leonard. Outside, Wall. Back to Augustine. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
Kawhi with the three, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Augustine, leading the fast break. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 14 points for him.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. There's the foul against the Clippers. He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And so John Wall nails both of them. And the Clippers call time here. LA has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Rondo. George against Bradley. Right here. And George, here we go. Cousins, no one around him, misses the three. That shot off the mark. Serge Ibaka, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On out there with Wood. Then there's Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Terrific feed from DeMarcus, a skillful big who looks great when he's locked in.
Outside, Wall. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wall's got it all tied up now for Houston. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Bradley against Rondo. George looking around, puts up a 3. It's stolen by Wall. Passes it to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. And the Clippers call time here. And look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Big group set. Substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. It's stolen by Bradley and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Ball against Leonard. From past the arc. And another three for Houston.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Clippers trail by 4. And George kicks to Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. There's the pass to Beverley. It's stolen by Wall. Here's Augustine, and he makes good on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Houston lead.
A tale of two halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Houston leading by 4. Outside, Wall. Augustine against George. The shake. Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 21 in the game.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
It's George on the wing, covered by Wall. Ibaka goes in the corner. George with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Pass to Augustine. Pass to Wood. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the shot.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Outside Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Swiped it away. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And finished off by Wood.
Good open look. Avery looking poised with the ball in his hands, making decisions.
And here's Beverley. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. Good work there as it goes.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Houston's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Now Wall. Rocket 6. Empty that time from Leonard.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Patrick Beverley plays with a scorer's mentality. Takes the opportunity to step up.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. All with it. It's in!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
So Houston wins it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker in Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the center. And for Los Angeles, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forward position.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise with a coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Stolen by Walker. Williams finds Walker. Here's Brown. Back to Smart. Pass to Walker. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Brown outside.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
And here's Brown outside. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 8 points.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And George. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And Walker kicks to Brown. To the middle. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
George looking over the floor. Ibaka outside. Here's Leonard outside for George. 6 on the shot clock. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Clippers trail by 8. Outside, George. Leonard against Tatum. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Outside, George. And here's Leonard from 3. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 8.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Brown missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Got that one up quick. George has got 5 points so far.
But you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Walker. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
There's almost an innate sense with Kemba Walker. You never see him panic, guys.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. No good from outside. Smart finds Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And taken away by Brown. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 8. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Brown. 11 points in the game. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Williams gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown against George. Now the pass to Beverly. Back to George. Wide open shot is on the money. George has got 7 points in the game.
Well, the efficiency with the mid-range game, Paul George has always possessed.
Walker goes in. That one drops for him.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Now, here is Morris. Outside for George. And they... come right back with their own 3-pointer. 10 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Brown outside. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Goes back up, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 6. Here's Brown. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got 16 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And George, here we go. Morris finds George. Over Tatum. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now it's a 7-point Boston lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's George. And the rejection by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Pass to Ibaka. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, there's incredible height and reach and length and touch from the inside when we're talking about Serge Ibaka.
Walker against Beverly. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris looking over the floor. Ibaka, the pass to George. Shoots the 3. Kept alive. Out to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Outside, George knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 18.
Well, the 3-ball has become one of the best attributes that Paul George brings to the table. Great form, great touch.
And a close game so far through the first.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greeting a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 16 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it for us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now, here's Walker. And the rejection by Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. For the lead. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good. Leonard's got 10 points.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
Passes it to Brown. It's stolen by Ibaka. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Now here's Walker. 6 points for him. Brown dishes to Walker. Paul George with the steal. They're running. Ibaka finds Morris. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George just putting on a show right now. He's been around this league for a long time. The confidence is there.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Morris against Smart. Williams passes to Tatum. Good. And it's 9 points for Jason Tatum.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, the Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Back to Brown. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, this is what they love seeing from Jaylen Brown, the aggressiveness down near the cup. This guy's attitude, tremendous.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Walker in the post, defended by Beverly. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And George with the stuff.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Here's Walker. Good, nice job down low. Walker's got the game tied up here for Boston. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
And George kicks to Leonard. George with no one around. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker looking for an opening. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Smart. The kick out to Walker. Brown the pass to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. From deep. And another shot. And the shot goes down. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Celtics lead by... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside, Walker, pass to Brown. Tatum against Leonard. The tray. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3.
This guy a sensational shooter. It doesn't take a lot of separation for Jason Tatum to put it in the basket.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And George, here we go. And the layup falls. George has got 4 points this quarter.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Beverly against Walker. Passes to Williams. The kick out to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Now, here's George. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 28.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Here's George. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Here's Walker. And the rejection by Ibaka. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves. Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Brown outside. To the inside. And it's Williams with the jam.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
With the teardrop, and it's Walker laying it in.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
1:39 left to play here in the 4th. Right Walker inside. Tatum on him. Shot's good by Ibaka.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Outside, Walker. The three from Tatum. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers trail by 3. And here they go. And George with the stuff.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
The pass to Brown. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. And 101 left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Nobody near Leonard. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Tatum passes to Williams. Here's Walker, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
Outside Leonard. Ibaka against Williams, and stolen by Tatum. Money! A huge shot to tie it up.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Beverly wide open. Buries the triple.
Nice play. They're now in control. Just have to play smart, solid defense here. No quick buckets and no easy threes.
Brown outside. No good from three-point territory. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. It sure has. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Holiday. Portis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here is Holiday. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry. Both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stack to keep an eye on.
Here's Holiday. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Giannis with it. Outside Portis from the arc. No good that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Now here's Middleton. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Outside Walker. Outside Tatum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The shot by Middleton, wide open, sinks the triple.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Outside Williams. Brown against DiVincenzo. Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the amount of space Antetokounmpo covers is really breathtaking. You got to see it to believe it. I mean, he erases shots that you think he has no chance to get to.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Walker against Holiday. And Walker kicks to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Hey, guys, if you let Brown get close to the basket, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Now here's Giannis. He has 6. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
In the corner, Smart with it. To the paint. Here's Williams. The kick out to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. DiVincenzo against Brown. 4 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Williams has got his second bucket.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And that one's good by Giannis.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's Brown outside, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
You know, one of the things that makes Holiday such a terrific defender is as long...
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
On the court for the Bucks, we've got Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. It's tipped. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum is a scorer, but he also has solid court vision. Really good job of using his quickness to penetrate to the basket.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Walker the pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 6.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated and stolen by Williams. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. For 3, Middleton, and the Bucks miss again.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And the dunk by Brown.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Smart's got it all tied up now for Boston. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day who was my favorite. You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
5 5 on the clock. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Brown outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown. Smart's got 5.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Middleton outside. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Walker against Holiday. Walker goes in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Holiday.
A lot of quickness on that drive. Walker loves forcing the pace. Excellent at drawing contact.
Good on both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. He dishes it to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Outside Portis. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Here's Antetokounmpo and contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Left side Walker, and it's good for 2. Walker's got the lead up to 1 now for Boston.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jones. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points and 3 assists. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very... And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. If you look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all filled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Count that one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The kick out to Brown. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Portis. Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. Makes it off the glass. 26 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis is a beast, the Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
And it's Walker penetrating. Let's go. Brown finds Williams. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Antetokounmpo. Walker surveying the floor. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Brown. Nice move. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And though he's still young, Giannis Antetokounmpo is already elite. I mean, his athleticism and length, really hard to contain.
And both free throws good for Giannis. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Holiday against Walker. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Middleton outside. Up top, Portis. And it's blocked by Brown, and he recovers it. Here's Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. Clock is at 3. Middleton for 3. Rebound, Kemba Walker. Celtics leading by 6. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Brown. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's a 12-point Celtic lead. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Will it go? And it's good on the layup. Giannis has got 12 points here in the second half.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Walker finds Brown. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Good on the second free throw. 16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Walker. 16 points for him. Brown outside. They get it back. Here's Smart. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo is out there with Portis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
You've got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Smart. Middleton can't get it to go. Boston leading by 11. Brown finds Smart. Tatum trying to break free. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 7th assist in the game. Holiday surveying the floor. Portis, the pass to Middleton. And Giannis throws it down.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Here's Walker. Sinks that one from the post. Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
The shot's good. Giannis has got 4 this quarter.
Like that creativity down in the paint. Antetokounmpo showing you how crafty he can be scoring from there.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Down low. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 39.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's Walker, and he lays it straight in. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint. Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, how about the concentration of Antetokounmpo? I mean, he expects to get hit when he's taking it strong to the rim and still is able to muscle his way through contact.
And there it is for him. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Left side, Walker. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Bucks trail by 13. On the wing, Giannis. He's guarded by Williams. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Smart kicks to Williams. Here's Brown, back to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kemba Walker.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
And it's good, 2 points.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Brown outside. Boston getting another chance here. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Williams. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
He doesn't get the second one. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. To the middle. Right side, Smart. It's deflected. Taken away by Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they...
Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for the Bucks, Portis is out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Jacks up a 3. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got the first points up on the board for the Bucks.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Porzingis passes to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Giannis drives in. Porzingis with the block. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Richardson gets a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Richardson against Holiday. Middleton outside. Gets a hand on it, and Antetokounmpo on the follow.
Great instincts by Giannis. Superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. On the wing, Holiday. Richardson covering. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And so it's Milwaukee now. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton outside. Connects from three-point range.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Takes a shot at the elbow. And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 6 points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Portis kicks to Middleton. Lets it go. Portis can't get it to go.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Finney-Smith. Middleton against Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Goes up with it again. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Now you can see the defense is so shifted over to where Kristaps Porzingis is that they lose track of the situation, and he burns them with the pass.
Middleton outside. Portis finds Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Up top, Porzingis. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Giannis. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Giannis outside. Middleton outside. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 9 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Porzingis out to Doncic. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by just 1. And back with the start of the second quarter.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the 4 for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Porzingis finds Doncic. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Maybe a little more fundamental with positioning there to be ready for that offensive rebound. Porzingis, some extra effort on the offensive glass that time.
Portis, the pass to Giannis. Portis trying to free himself. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. On the wing, Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 19 points for Luka Doncic.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Giannis outside. Outside Portis. For 3, Middleton. It's good from long range. Middleton's got 12.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. Kicks it down to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
1:53 left in the first half. And Doncic, wow, hammering it in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Middleton, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Middleton's got the game tied up here for the Bucks. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. The drive by Doncic. Kleba kicks to Porzingis. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Middleton on the wing. Giannis inside. He's against Porzingis, and he's able to get it back. And so it's Dallas with it. Up top, Doncic. Defended by DiVincenzo. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Outside, Porzingis. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is a show of confidence here. This kind of possession from Porzingis, ready to shoot off the pass.
Holiday left side. Middleton for 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to eat. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 23 points, 3 rebounds, and that'll...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Holiday, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. And the Mavericks call time here. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Doncic passes to Porzingis. No problems knocking that one down. Porzingis has got 9.
And how pretty is that shot for Porzingis? A nice release point and so soft coming off the fingertips.
Middleton outside. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. DiVincenzo against Doncic. And Porzingis.
Oh, yes, sir. Porzingis right through the defense, and the sweet dunk from the big man.
Bucks trail by 4. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, headed by Porzingis. Shots good by Middleton.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Out to Porzingis. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And Hardaway Jr. up over top right there, rising up.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Outside Holiday. Outside Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Middleton outside. Pass to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Out to Doncic. Taken away by Holiday. 1:52 left in the third quarter. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And Doncic, here we go, misses from close range.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And stolen by Richardson. Pulls up, high post, and good. He got the English that time as it falls. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter. The Bucks trail. Holiday surveying the floor. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. And fouled as he went up to the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
29 seconds left to play in the third. Middleton outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
On the wing, Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
I don't know if Drew Holiday's an underrated player, but he certainly is underappreciated with the way he can go at you as a two-way guy. He can score, and he can also guard positions 1 through 4.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called, the Bucks.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." He really is fired up about this game.
A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And Holiday, here we go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, Holiday focused there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
Free throw, good, Holiday. Here's Doncic. And the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Middleton outside, beyond the arc, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Mavericks trail by 4. And Doncic, here we go. Out to Porzingis, a 3 ball. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
It's stolen by Kumbo. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Middleton outside. Portis kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lock at 6. On the wing, Holiday. And Kumbo gets it to go.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And Doncic, here we go. From downtown, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Finney Smith.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Middleton outside. Portis, the pass to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 31.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive output. Middleton outside. A 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. To the inside. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. Porzingis has got 16 here in the second half.
Porzingis making it count. Wants to come through big time and does here.
Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. Launches it. No good. And it's Dallas the other way. Fast break, Dallas. Richardson kicks to Finney-Smith. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 3. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Middleton.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Middleton can't get it to go.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis to take the lead. Bullseye!
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
And the Mavericks call time here. The score is tied at 71. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. It falls!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Porzingis with the block. Throws the shot out of this area code. Rejected and collected. Great D. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them. joint, and the Houston Rockets starting 5. Down out there with Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. Top of the key, Bradley. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And Doncic hits it to go.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And stolen by Richardson. Takes the 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And stolen by Richardson. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone.
What a steal by Richardson. Tough to protect the ball against hands that fast.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
On defense, Dallas. Augustine passes to Wall. Down low. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Augustine finds Wall. That's in. Augustine with the assist.
You got to push Wall out of the paint. I mean, he's got the explosiveness to wreak havoc in there.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The drive by Doncic. Basket good. He's got 7.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Here's Wall.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul. Way to hope he misses.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the second free throw, good. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Outside, Porzingis for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things
going. Wall looking for an opening. Augustine finds Wood. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
I love that pass. Wall is a classic point guard who makes everyone around him better. When he's missed time, his teams have always suffered.
Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 10 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Richardson against Wall. The pass to Augustine. Launches a 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Doncic against Wall. Richardson outside. No good that time. And it's Houston the other way. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. And Wall with the slam.
Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic kicks to Richardson. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Porzingis can't hit. And so Brown will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. The 3 from Bradley. To the right side. Doncic against Augustine. Now here's Wall. He's covered closely. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. The drive by Doncic. Picked away to the middle with 2 seconds left. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Bradley. Augustine's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving into the open man.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Bradley in at the small forward position. Doncic against Wall. Wall with a block.
Oh, the height Wall possesses, it allows him to get up for these type of blocks. Shooters have to be aware of his reach.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Can't get it to fall. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. On the wing, Doncic. Banked in off the glass. He's got 12.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Wall against Richardson. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got the lead back up to 1 now for the Rockets. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Wall against Doncic. 3-pointer. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He's doing some good work from long range. I mean, he had 2 threes in the first quarter, and now he's got 1 in the second.
Here's Wall. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Wall can't be stopped. He's remarkable at maintaining control through shots like this.
Dallas has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from 3-point land in the ball game. And Doncic, here we go.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
This is seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Pass to Augustine. Takes a three. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Woods got his second basket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The three for Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target from three-point range.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, Jay. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing his skill set, there's so much in the game.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis high post. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Wall. It's deflected, and so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. Outside, Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
A strong defender. Richardson's length, speed, and quick instincts annoy shooters on the way up.
Timeout call for Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So for the Rockets, Daniel House comes in for Brown. And it's Gordon in for Bradley. And they double up Doncic. Here's Kleba. Buries the long-range jumper. Kleba's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Wall dishes to Augustine. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Augustine. Wall's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Doncic looking it over. Fires it up. Rebound by House.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Wall, no luck. Cross contact on the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes it's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He put
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 23 points. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Puts it up off the inbound. Rockets with the rebound.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the whole team pumped up.
Passes it to House. A three-pointer off the mark. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 23. Dallas calls timeout. And, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And that one, good.
There's no let up in John Wall's attack. He makes his mind up that he's scoring, and then he just does.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Wall, it falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Some nights, Wall just goes on a tear. I mean, no matter what you throw at him, he finds a way to adjust and makes plays.
Dallas has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. The drive by Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 27.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Wall against Richardson. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Adding to his 3-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Pass to Augustine. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The drive by Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
The pass to Augustine. Wood in the post. Headed by Porzingis. And that'll be 2 for... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, that was something else.
We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Richardson against Gordon. Out to Porzingis. All alone. That one off the back iron and out.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Here's Wall. That's tipped.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in the side.
Doncic outside. By the way, trying to free himself up. Out to Doncic. From deep. It's hauled in by Wood. Houston in the lead. Here's Gordon. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Doncic against Wall. Fires for three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Dallas has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Out to Hardaway. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's House. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Rockets, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Gordon, and it's House, and at the power forward. It's Wall with the drive. And good that time.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Mavericks trailing. Now Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
Here's Wall, and he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 14 points now in the second half. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Count that one. And the Rockets lead by 3.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 39.
Oh, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Pass to Augustine. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Mavericks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And the Mavericks called time here.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Wall slams it home.
Wall is a tenacious warrior. He's a high-flying dunking machine, especially off the drive, thanks to his length of the boot.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Augustine with the steal, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. So for the Rockets, Brownie's checked in for Daniel House, and it's Avery Bradley in for Gordon. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Dallas making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. Wall Dishes to Augustine. The wide open look here for Wood. Buries it from three-point range. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. The three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one. Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind and off. These are the possession Wall loves taking hold of. Outstanding in scoring in these important moments. As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in a tight ball game.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 43 points.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Wall attacking. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Richardson. The Mavericks leading. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. He just didn't do that, did he? A critical point of the game. And he makes just about the worst mistake possible.
Richardson against Wall. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Richardson.
Wall is creative in finding ways to get to the line. The D has to be more careful when it comes to guarding.
And so he's good on both free throws. And that gives them the lead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Doncic outside.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Bradley, it drops.
The seasoned veteran Bradley. What poise and confidence to drain the big-time shot.
The big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Doncic right side. Kicks it out to Richardson. Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Yeah, down by 1. You'd expect them to go for 2 here unless they get something wide open on the perimeter.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's going to come down to a 3-point attempt. I mean, what a huge moment to come through at the line.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Well, Richardson comes from a military family. His mom was an officer in the Air Force, so he knows about discipline on and off the court. That helps it for well.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan. Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Wood out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the four-man position. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Wall. Three-pointer Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Rockets. Augustine against Beverley. Back to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Ibaka outside. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Lets it go from deep. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And Smitty with LeBron getting into his late 30s. KD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Now, here is Ibaka. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Here is Wall. Passes it to Augustine. A three-pointer is right on target. Augustine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Houston. Beverley, the pass to Ibaka. Los Angeles with another miss.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now here's Jackson, and there's the defensive 3-second call. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game, and the technical free throw is good. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Patrick Beverley. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Wall. Augustine dishes the Wall. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Good open look. Avery looking poised with the ball in his hands, making decisions.
Outside Leonard. And here's Morris for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
From deep, Wall, good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Pass to Leonard. Now Morris. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Wood. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Start it.
.106 left here in the opening quarter. Wall against Leonard. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 12-point game. Outside Leonard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Wall. He's got 11. Stolen by Jackson. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Moving it up. Here's Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Rockets leading by 9. All with it. Seconds left, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback stuff.
Old school basketball. You know?
Pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Rockets. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the power forward position. Here's Rondo after the Rockets pick up 3. And George gets it to go.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Outside, Wall. And there's the pass to Augustine to the paint. Pass to Wall. They get it again. Passes it to Nwaba. The kick out to Wall. A second chance effort. Excellent D there from George.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Cousins with the bucket.
With the great size and high skill level, Cousins can be dominant in the mid-range area.
Wall looking it over. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Now Rondo. No points in the game yet for him. Cousins, no one around him, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Ball against George. And the rejection by Cousins. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Augustine.
I like when Kennard hustles on D. He's capable of making a difference on that end.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example. And there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Rockets leading by 3. And here's Brown outside, knocks down the 3 ball. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Offside Rondo. Drops in the layup for 2.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
Here's Jackson, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Wall, no luck.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's Jackson. Kicks it to Leonard. He dishes it to Ibaka. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging three-point threat.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And coach can't like what he's seeing. To get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. David Nwaba is checked in for Brown. Avery Bradley comes in for Daniel House. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Eric Gordon. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Augustine's got a pair of triples in the second now for Houston. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 15 points. And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Now here's Wall. Pass to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 5th assist in this one. Clippers trail by 5. It's Jackson with the drive. Ibaka finds Morris. Outside Jackson. Back to Ibaka. Takes it from 10. And here's Leonard. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be. The strength and body control of Reggie Jackson gives him an edge against physical defense, potential and 1.
Rockets leading by 4. Outside, Wall. Off target with his 3. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And Leonard has it in the corner. To the inside. It's stolen by Wall. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. He doesn't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's the pass to Beverley. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Beverley's got 6.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
And the officials will call the illegal scrum right there.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 9. It's stolen by Bradley. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Leonard against Wall. 6 to shoot. He Kicks it to Augustine. Here's Wood.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense several times.
Leonard attacking. That ties the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The Clippers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now here is Augustine. 15 points in the game. Over Beverly. Augustine, that's good. 17 points in the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Jackson passes to Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his third foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. Wood with the block. And they'll keep possession. Lock at 6. Cousins finds Batum. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Great open look there. And the Clippers lead by 2.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Passes to Wood. Augustine with it. For the 3. The offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Rondo against Wall. Left side Rondo. And Batum kicks to George. Over to the left wing. And Rajon Rondo, the basket on the assist by George. Rondo's got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. Dishes to Augustine. And Wall slams it home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. For Los Angeles, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Now, here's Wall. 19 points in the game. And it's sent back by George. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. The Clippers. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. The Rockets trail. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Avery Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4. Augustine, that's good.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Rondo passes to Cousins. In the corner, George with it. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing, it's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Nicholas Batum. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers trail by 3. Outside, George. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And the foul on Avery Bradley. And that'll be his third foul so far. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Rockets making a change here. Brown's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfect. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
On the wing, George, guarded by Bradley. And George gets it to go.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
It's good. Wall's got 21 in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
In the moment he's got the rock, Wall goes turbo. Gets up court as fast as anyone.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Rondo.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
George looking over the floor. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Los Angeles calls timeout. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Now, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Big group substitution here. For the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Pass to Augustine. Leonard brings the double team. Wood kicks to Wall. Again, the miss by Wall.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Leonard gets it to go.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Rockets. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Oh, my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Outside, George, and taken away by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And that's enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal and then off to the races.
Outside, George. 1:15 left to play in the final quarter. The dish to Ibaka. Clock at 4. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. And it's sent back by Leonard. They get it back. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Here's Wall.
I love the way George can move his feet and challenge the shot without fouling.
Count it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Sure. Got it.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
From deep, Wall right between the eyes.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 1. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. capable, DA. Thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. On the wing, George, guarded by Tatum. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipes. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Outside Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Brown outside. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Brown against George. Brown the pass to Smart. Over Morris. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Williams passes to Walker. Over Beverly. It's another look.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Lets it go with a 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Really left alone that time.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Left side, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Beverly against Walker. And here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Morris finds George. Left side, Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got 8. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. And foul on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. All alone, and slam dunk by Smart.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
1:07 left in the first quarter. The shot by George, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Passes it to Brown. Williams trying to break free, and it's Brown missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Leonard. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Walker. Brown outside. In the corner, Smart with it. Pass to Walker. Smart dishes to Walker. He on the clock. Puts it up. Smart misses. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. George against Brown. And George, here we go.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Outside Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Brown outside. Ball's knocked loose. Paul George with the steal. A finish. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Smart. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Walker taking his time here. It's stolen by Ibaka. It's tipped. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor jumper. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Beverly finds Ibaka. Back to Beverly. George with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. And here's Leonard from 3. Clock at 6. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Leonard's got 16.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Walker the pass to Brown. Poked away. Smart dishes to Brown. Tatum kicks to Williams. Brown against George. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
George against Brown. And George, here we go.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Here's Leonard. He's got 16. It's George on the wing. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Brown outside. The kick out to Walker. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Tatum drives in. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Tatum's got 5 now.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He ended up... And that should...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And George gets it to go.
Well, I like to see Paul George be assertive down low. This guy doesn't lack for confidence, and he is an accomplished scorer regardless of where he is on the floor.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside, George. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And it's blocked by Brown. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop, pushing it up. Goes straight through the defense. For the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. Oh, my goodness. Well, you love the tenacity. Paul George cannot be contained when he gets near the 10.
Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's George. He's got 17. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Now you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Kicks it out to Leonard. That ball, nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Now, here's George. He's got 19. Outside Leonard. Knocked away. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Walker the pass to Tatum. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And that one falls for Tatum.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Williams.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Brown outside. Pass to Williams. Outside, Walker. Back to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist in the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And the pass to Ibaka. Outside for George. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Ibaka. Lays it up off the glass. Ibaka's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
and not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Shot's good by Walker.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pass to Morris. Down low. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from Serge Ibaka.
Well, you love Serge Ibaka's shot selection, especially inside where he's so efficient.
Leonard against Tatum. Deflects the pass. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. .29 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's George. He's got 21. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Leonard attacking, and yes, it's good. Now just a 2-point Boston lead.
Good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team getting ground. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. We told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Tatum, no good.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Pass to Morris. Back to George. Here's Leonard. Clock at 6. It's tipped. It's Williams with the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And both free throws good for Williams. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Walker. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And George kicks to Morris, to the middle. It's stolen by Brown. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Shakes him. And the layup good by Beverly.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay. My goodness, Kemba under duress, big-time basket.
Outside Leonard. To the wing on the left, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Celtics leading by 4. Right side to Walker. Here's Brown. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Tatum. Tries again. Rebound by the Clippers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard looking around. The pass to George. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Poked away and stolen by Tatum. On the wing Brown. Outside, Walker. Smart on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Smart's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That trims the lead to 6.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. Brown against Leonard. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Stolen by Smart. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L. Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Tatum on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Tatum's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Celtics. Now George. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A confident win and one where they clearly Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. Middleton outside. Ball's knocked loose. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Antetokounmpo going to work inside. Yeah, he's 6'11", but he's also relentless.
Walker goes in, makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Holiday. And he finishes nicely on the way up.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Brown outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Holiday looking over the floor. Middleton against Brown. And a wide-open look for Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Holiday goes in. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Shots good by Walker.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
Middleton outside. It's Portis, high post. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Williams passes to Walker. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 6. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Boston leading by 5. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Brown against DiVincenzo. Pass to Williams. In the corner. Tatum with it. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the amount of space Antetokounmpo covers is really breathtaking. You got to see it to believe it. I mean, he erases shots that you think he has no chance to get to.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. We've got 1:13 left in the first. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Pass to Portis. Great D that time from Tatum.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Bucks trail by 7. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop.
Walker can be a slick, sneaky defender. A lot of his steals result in instant offense.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Middleton outside. Outside Portis. Outside Holiday. Back to Portis. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Walker. Count the basket. Walker's got 8 points.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he is able to convert on the finger roll.
Middleton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That one falls.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Giannis kicks to Middleton. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Yes, that goes in. Six points for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Walker. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Walker does a good job, a really solid job at filling out the defense. Takes a lot of pride in keeping them off balance with the floater.
Smart kicks to Walker. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hey, and that explosiveness of Walker is sometimes just mesmerizing. A quick-footed guard with a superb shooting stroke to match.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Middleton finds Portis. Stolen by Smart. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Here's the three. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got 9.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Portis in the post. Tatum on him. Here's Giannis. And he banks in the layup. He's got 12.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Nice shot by Portis. So it's the Celtics now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Middleton outside. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Smart. Count it. Good. And the Celtics lead by 20.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. They get it back. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking it over. Lets the 3 fly. And Boston with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
Walking foul. 40 seconds left now here in the second. Antetokounmpo with the ball. 12 points for him. And he gets the whistle. 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brown finds Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Smart. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no...
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. And that should...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight. And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Middleton the pass to Portis. Brown against Middleton. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
The long-range marksmanship of Middleton cannot be dismissed or forgotten. I mean, even when he's pulling from way outside, he's very capable of making those shots.
Good on the three-point shot. Walker's got 17. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you can hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Walker against Holiday. Passes it to Williams. Stolen by Holiday.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
Yeah, there's a reason, Greg, they've held on to this lead. I mean, being very cautious and controlled with their passing and execution offensively.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Austin's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. From deep, Walker. The shot, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Now the Bucks moving it up. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Yeah, it's still a big hill to climb. I mean, it was essential that they at least made some kind of dent in that lead before we got to the fourth quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
The pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Back to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Portis. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 23 points.
Tatum puts himself in really good position with his footwork. Fundamentally sound. He's on fire right now.
Middleton outside. There's a minute left in the third. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
I think Middleton wants to send a message with his dunks. I mean, when he's sprinting to the hole like that, you need to just get out of the way.
Inside, Here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Middleton outside. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. A three-pointer, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Smart against Portis. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Celtics shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
You know, there's no question about it. Tatum's ceiling is really sky high. Now it's up to him to meet those huge expectations, and I think he will.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
For three, Middleton, but they recover it. On the wing, Holiday. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Holiday's got 8 points.
And hard to defend that any better. Holiday is just terrific at hitting shots while under duress.
And so it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And they're winning the And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
Tatum passes to Williams. Buries it down low. 8 points for Williams.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense, had overcommitted, and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Shots good by Middleton.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Walker dishes to Williams. Outside Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. Boston getting another chance here. Williams finds Walker. Here's Tatum. Takes a 3. Cans it from downtown. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Middleton outside. Back to Portis. Giannis outside.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Guys, one of the themes in this game has been how much of their scoring has come off turnovers.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Jacks up a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The athleticism of Middleton puts defenders in a rough spot. I mean, sometimes you just have to whack him and hope he misses the shot.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the first one at the line is good.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
And he makes all 3. Here's Walker. To the inside, Williams. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Bobby Portis.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Outside Portis, pass to Giannis. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
In the corner, Tatum with it. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Williams kicks to Tatum. Back to Williams. Second shot opportunity. To the middle. Here's Walker. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And that's 19 points for Kemba Walker.
Yeah, he's got the kind of confidence where he feels like nobody can stop him. That's why Walker is so aggressive on offense, especially when he's rolling like this.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Middleton's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Brown against Middleton. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Walker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Giannis kicks to Portis. And another three for Milwaukee.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guys.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Middleton can't get it to go. Here's Boston now. Here's Tatum. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Right side to Walker. From deep. It's rebounded by Portis. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one to come into an opponent's building and down.
Holiday is in his 8th season with the Pelicans.
Terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5 down low. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
And there's the pass to Middleton. Here's Portis. Oh, good on the triple. Here are the Mavericks now. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. Oh, good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Kleba kicks to Doncic. Down low, Porzingis, and he drops it in from the low post. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
Porzingis playing with some heart now, never giving up or into the defense, muscling through that difficult shot.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Porzingis can't hit. Here's Milwaukee now. Middleton outside. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Doncic passes to Richardson. Lays it up off the glass.
Nice job by Richardson getting to the inside. High percentage play to the basket.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Giannis kicks to Portis. Giannis outside. Up and in on the layup.
Well, this is where Giannis does all of his damage. He gets inside the paint, has the size to work you back, and then stretch out and score.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Giannis. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. Holiday finds Portis. Middleton with it. Clock at 4. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Bucks working the ball around. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, wow!
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Middleton outside. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On to Antetokounmpo against Kleba. Portis can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the score by Josh Richardson.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. Right wing. That one good for two.
Now you can see the defense is so shifted over to where Kristaps Porzingis is that they lose track of the situation, and he burns them with the pass.
It's a tie game in Dallas. The second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The 3 for Doncic. The shot missing. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in, and Doncic is right there.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. The shot that time not on target. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Doncic against DiVincenzo. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Here's Porzingis. They get the rebound. Out to Doncic. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Porzingis with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And here's Doncic from the arc. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Milwaukee shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. He's perfect from the line this time. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by DiVincenzo. Goes up on the wing. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Milwaukee leading by 3. from deep three-point range, and DiVincenzo is good for 3. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Passes it to Porzingis. Dallas again missing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Doncic, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Bucks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Middleton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. The drive by Doncic. Porzingis, it's a 2. Cans the shot with nobody near him. He has 6.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him.
Well, Porzingis with that huge wingspan can still be a tough matchup for any opposing shooter. Just a quick challenge with that long length.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And Doncic, here we go. The 3 from Porzingis. It's good from long range. Porzingis has got 11 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And some good action through the first. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground. And that'll do.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the center, filling out the middle. And Porzingis, here we go.
Well, you're going to pay for a situation where you give Porzingis that kind of room and maybe that much of a lane. Good job exploiting it.
Middleton the pass to Portis. Hardaway against Middleton. Off target from outside. The Mavericks trailer. Over to the wing. The shot by Kleber, wide open. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Richardson.
It's weird to say it, but the sheer length of Giannis can put the defense in a really bad position. So hard to defend without fouling.
Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Middleton against Hardaway. Porzingis with the steal. On the wing, Doncic. 14 points for him. And the rejection by Giannis. Porzingis with the steal. Kleba with it. Picked up by Portis. Three-pointer. Kleba, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic against DiVincenzo. The pass to Kleba. Out to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Milwaukee in the lead. 1:51 left to play in the third. Middleton outside. And a wide open look for Portis. Hits the jumper in space. That's 7 points for Bobby Portis.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. This is Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Mavericks have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Middleton finds Portis. Uncovered. And that one goes long.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis finishing strong that time, no doubt about that one.
Milwaukee's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. Back to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And Doncic, here we go. And the rejection by Giannis. Doncic with the steal. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
So Porzingis can post you up. He can face you up. He can penetrate from outside. This kid is impressive.
Holiday against Richardson. Here's Middleton. He's got 9. Outside Portis. 6 to shoot. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Back to Holiday. Over Richardson. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Finney-Smith. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. And he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis passes to Richardson, and the Mavericks call time here.
Start it.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Right side, Porzingis, just 5 on the clock. And the layup is good. Porzingis has got 16 points here in the second half.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
On the wing, Holiday. Richardson covering. Back to Holiday. Passes it to Middleton. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here's Richardson. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Middleton can't get it to go.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Bucks trail by 7. On the wing, Holiday. Richardson cover. Portis against Kleba. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Portis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Dallas leading by 6. In the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Now the pass to Middleton. Portis with it. A bit defending. Nice shot by Portis.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Portis.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Misses the 3. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Middleton outside. Up top, Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. Portis off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 6-point game. No one covering.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Knocks it loose. Here's Finney-Smith, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Okay.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And Holiday throws it down.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
Now, Doncic. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Houston, we've got DJ Augustine. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Doncic, here we go. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Augustine with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Wood with the bucket.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Here's Doncic. Launches it. Porzingis against Wood. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Left side, Wall. Porzingis with the block. Second chance shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And Doncic, here we go. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Doncic, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Left side, Wall. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Richardson. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Here's Wall. Here's Wood. The kick out to Brown. Doncic against Augustine. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Here's Doncic. Wood with the block. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, and no shortage of speed. I mean, Bradley striking quickly in transition.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Out to the right wing. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Bradley. This is his first free throw of the game.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Rockets trail. Now Wall. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Wall can't be stopped. He's remarkable at maintaining control through shots like this.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Porzingis at the elbow. Back to Doncic. Wood with the block. And it's the Rockets on the break. Wall finds Brown. Back to Wall. Houston moving the ball around. Augustine, no luck. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. A nice shot by Wall.
And once it was a weakness in his game, but Wall has become a decent outside shooter. He just needs to keep building his confidence.
Doncic against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. For Dallas, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. 11 seconds left in the first. Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And honestly, guys,
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We come back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
We've got Brown, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mavericks on D. They trail by 3. Here's Wall. And the layup's good off the glass. Wall's got 4 points this quarter.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Richardson against Wall. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Wall's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
And Doncic throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And here's Wall. 15 points in the game. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Porzingis, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Oh, yeah, and that's just a good read on his part. And as usual, his mid-range jumper is in the kill.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
When you're just talking about pure speed, Wall is incredible, an explosive point guard who dominates at both ends.
Doncic against Wall. The drive by Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 14.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Richardson against Wall. Porzingis with the steal. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Doncic, here we go. And that one drops. And now it's just a 4-point Rocket lead. Rockets have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Augustine.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Here's Doncic. It doesn't go for him. And it's Houston the other way. From downtown, Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 6. Richardson attacking. Hardaway with a wide open look. That one's good from the corner.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Richardson against Wall. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This is a player who has nights where he can just explode, and we're witnessing a big-time John Wall explosion tonight.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And that one falls for Wall. Doncic with it. He's got 16. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Out to Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case...
And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarters. They're pounding the ball inside.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to... It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 25 points, 2 rebounds. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Here's Doncic, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call, you know. Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Wall's shot is off.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Richardson kicks to Porzingis. Knocked loose and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Rockets leading by 10. Wall looking it over. And the slam dunk by Wall.
So you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
And Doncic, here we go. Here's Richardson. Wood with the block. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break, and finished off by Brown.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
Man, how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Doncic against Wall. Looking to end the run. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Passes to Augustine. The 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And it's Doncic missing.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Brown against Doncic. The wide open look here for Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Here's Porzingis, and the shot goes in. And it's 9 points for Porzingis.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Wall uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 18.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Is determined scorer. Wall is fantastic at staying with the shot, even when the defense is on.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Pulls it up. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. Down kicks to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
That has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Houston making some changes. Daniel House comes in for Sterling Brown. And Gordon subbed in for Avery Bradley. Here's Wall. 32 points in the game. Yep, that one goes in there. Wall's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Look, you got to respect Wall's game. He's remarkable at driving inside, even when the D is draped all over.
And Doncic, here we go. Hardaway from outside, drops in the tray. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Outside, Wall. To the inside, Wood. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 9 points in the game so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Now Wall. He's got 34. From deep, Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Houston. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Houston riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And there's Gordon, and it's House in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Puts the move on, and there's the nice layup by Wood.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. And Doncic, here we go, drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
All with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
Look, Wall is incredible at finishing with force at the rim. It's all about his athletic ability.
For Dallas, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Out to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Magnificent rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Here's Wood. A 3 ball. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Doncic. Wall grabs the board. Wall's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
If they close this win out, I know who my MVP is. His offensive performance tonight has been unreal.
Doncic against Wall. And Doncic throws it down.
He puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
Wall wide open. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch. Nailed
from three-point land. Doncic has got 37. Now here's Wall. And there's the pass to Augustine from outside the arc. Rocket 6. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Augustine's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play.
Shooting one.
It's going to be on John Wall.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Doncic, no good on the free throw.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Houston.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for John Wall.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they want.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
A nice shot by Porzingis.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the three like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
Here's Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Pass to Kleba. Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 23. 19 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, it's so important at this stage in the game for everyone to be on the same page and working together.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard
towards the basket.
So we see Houston taking the W here, and the outcome of this one Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. And for the Rockets, Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. Morris passes to Ibaka. Jackson against Wall. The drive by Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard kicks to Jackson. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And it falls over the rim and in. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Beverly for 3. Ibaka dishes to Beverly. Count it.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter oriented.
Leonard against Wall. Augustine from outside. Rebound by the Clippers.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Jackson finds Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Ibaka's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open.
Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Leonard attacking. Comes up empty down low.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
You're right, Kevin. Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With his injuries and changing situations, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts as often. They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
From past the arc. Augustine, no luck. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Out to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson looking around. Unloads from 9. The shot is good off the backboard.
I mean, taking what the defense allows, Reggie can run the pick and roll in a variety of ways.
Ball against Leonard. And Wall with the slam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Here's Jackson, and he makes good on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And that sends John Wall to the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game. And that one falls for John Wall.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
Over to the left wing. Back to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Wall looking it over. Kicks to Augustine. Back to Wall. Fires the 3. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist from Wall. Augustine's got 5 now.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity and makes the right feed.
Outside Jackson. The pass to Morris. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
And here's Wall. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Augustine. And Wall with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Serge Ibaka. He's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Reggie Jackson. Pocket is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Clippers moving the ball around. Bradley against George. Pass to Batum. Back to Cousins. And the jam by DeMarcus Cousins.
And that's just showing off. DeMarcus with the creativity plus the thunderous force.
Ball passes to Wood. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. In the corner, George with it. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Augustine. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George looking over the floor. Rondo with it. He's picked up by Wall. Rondo against Wall. Rondo dishes to George. And then George with the jam.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Wall against George. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from John Wall.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
On the wing, George, guarded by Bradley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Defensively, that's just too physical. I know what the man's trying to do, but Cousins is wily enough to take advantage.
And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Rondo kicks to George. Lets it go from the wing. 2 points. That one goes. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
The pass to Augustine. And it's off from 3-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Back to Rondo. In the corner, George with it. Shoots from the baseline, and it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. George has got 6 points.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Outside Rondo. Outside George. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bradley finds Brown. Ball against Kennard. Passes it to Augustine. No good with the triple.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Here's George. 6 points for him. And George with this stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Rockets trail by 6. Now Wall. 21 points in the game. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Cousins, no one around him, connects from 3-point range. Cousins has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Ball against George. Ball with it. Pass to Augustine. From the arc. Headshot off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Serge Ibaka had no problems getting going. He had 8 points, 2 assists. And that should do it.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
You've got Bradley all out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Brown, and it's Wood in at the center filling out the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Wall against Jackson. Now here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Leonard's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Clippers. And here's Wall outside. That shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Augustine against Beverly. Here's Wood. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And they pick up 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Bradley. It's Jackson with the drive. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got 8 points.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Leonard against Wall. Pass to Augustine. The tray. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 11. Jackson has the open look. Again, the Clippers.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. There's the pass to Wood. Takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Wood's got his second basket.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes to Jackson. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Nice retort by Reggie Jackson. He's one of those guys you don't want to let him get hot.
Brown hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Jackson against Brown. And Jackson gets it to go. 15 points in the game.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Pass to Augustine. It's Wood, top of the key. And finished off by Wood.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Augustine against Beverly. Pulls up. Augustine passes to Wood. It's Bradley on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Bradley.
Don't kid yourself about Avery Bradley. He's thin, but he's surprisingly strong, and he's tough.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And a whole new 5 on the floor. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
For the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. And it's Batum in for Marcus Morris. Leonard on the wing. He has 7. The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw drops for Leonard.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Porter. Banked in off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Clippers leading by 9. Leonard on the wing. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by House.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And the basket by Gordon.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Leonard on the wing. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Los Angeles with another miss. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Porter.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Reggie Jackson firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action after this word. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Batuma's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 3.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
Porter kicks to Gordon. Good on the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
From deep, George. Cousins finds Kennard.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now, here is George. He's covered closely. Pass to Kennard. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
And George, here we go.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. For 3, Olynyk. There's the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. They get a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that one's good, George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Wood finds Wall. The pass to Augustine. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wall. A baseline J. And it comes off the front of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 3, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brown against George. And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Wall. He kicks it to Augustine. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Houston. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
No free throw drops for Leonard. Rockets trail by 7. Outside, Wall. Augustine passes to Wood. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Taking 2 shots. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Clippers leading by 7. Ibaka right side. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Good on the triple. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, I think you can put a fork in it.
And that one is good.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
Leonard on the wing. Back to George. So the Clippers with the win. A truly gutsy. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverley. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Beverley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, Patrick Beverley, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
Now here's Williams. Here's Brown. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
It's Morris atop the key. Back to George. Lock at 6. And off the glass. That one's good.
Well, the efficiency with the mid-range game, Paul George has always possessed.
Walker goes in. The kick out to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum looking around. Drills it from outside.
This, to me, is an area that Jason Tatum really worked on. That three-pointer now one of the most dangerous aspects of his game.
Brown against George. Beverley wide open. George dishes to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Fires from deep. And Tatum pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brown outside. Left side, Williams. The kick out to Walker. For the 3. Morris with the rebound. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And Leonard gets it to go.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
Here's Walker. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively, because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tatum against George. And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, Jason Tatum has the kind of size and length to be effective near the cup. Really good job staying in attack mode.
We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. He gets it in there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
And it's George finishing it off.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer. He is a high flyer.
Now here's Walker. Count that bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. 1:05 left to play here in the first. And again, Paul George. He's got 8.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Outside for George. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Here's George. He's got 8, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's good.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
Outside, George. And Tatum pulls it down. On the wing, Brown. For 3, drains the three-pointer. Brown's got 7.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Earlier tonight,
everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Here's George. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Leonard, no luck. Tatum with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Wow. George against Brown. A 3 from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside, Walker. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Well, Paul George smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win.
And so he makes both from the line.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Walker against Ibaka. Brown outside. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Beverly and stolen by Tatum. Brown wide open. He fired. No good from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Man showing some terrific range. George has got 17.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Tatum drives in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. George looking over the floor. And he gets it to go.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. He throw good, Paul George.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Here's Walker. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Clippers leading by 6. George passes to Morris. George, no good. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And Brown throws it down hard.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Clippers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Celtics.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Celtics trail by 6. Left side, Smart. Over Morris. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Brown right side. And Brown throws it down.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
It's stolen by Brown.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Unloads from 13. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Beverly. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter. Right side to Walker. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 22 points. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. George against Tatum. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A three from Leonard. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
The kick out to Tatum. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Beverly dishes to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's good from long range. Morris has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics ball. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. Here's Walker. The dish now to Smart. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And the rejection by Tatum. Leonard the pass to George. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 9. Brown outside. Here's Williams. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And that one, good. Brown's got 17.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 5th foul.
Oh, my. He really needs to be careful now. That was his 5th foul of the night.
Now, here's Beverly. George finds Leonard. Outside for George. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got 24 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Walker. 13 points in the game. Williams passes to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Walker, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Los Angeles leading by 9. Pass to Beverly. On the wing, Morris. He feeds it to Ibaka. Outside for George. Outside Leonard. Over Williams. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. He's got 17.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. Here's Ibaka, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Walker with it. Leonard picks him up. It's stolen by Ibaka. And Leonard gets it to go. He's got 19.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Smart passes to Brown. Back to Smart. From the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Clippers leading by 10. Outside Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Takes a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Ibaka's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Ibaka added the element of the three-point shooting to his game, and a timely answer there.
Walker the pass to Brown. Fires from the wing. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And pushing it up, here's Boston. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Oh, and the chin by Leonard.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Walker taking his time here. Jacks up a 3.
Well, what a stop by Patrick Beverly. One of the most aggressive, intense defenders in the league, regardless of size.
And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Now, here is George. Right side, Leonard. Launches it, and George is good for 3. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Walker. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Leonard with the ball. Brown on him. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics trail by 15. Outside, Walker. Outside, Williams. It's stolen by Ibaka. To the middle. And George with the stuff.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Now, here's Walker. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. They need this. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard on the wing. For the three. Rebound Boston. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Williams leading the charge. There's Walker with the three. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Left side, George. Kicks it to Beverly. And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Walker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Now here's Leonard. Count it. Leonard's got 30.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Leonard finds Morris. Back to Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, George. And the pass to Leonard. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 35.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. David, thank you. Then it's Holiday, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. Now here is Holiday. Giannis outside. Got a piece of it. Back to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Middleton can't get it to go. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Kicks it down to Middleton. Portis, the pass to DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis dishes to Middleton. Rebound, Boston.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
And so it's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Another miss by Middleton. We've seen a quick start here for the Celtics. And then Brown with the dunk.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You know that 7'5" wingspan, the great hops, that's been there. But Williams' ability to put the ball on the floor and create for himself, that's something new.
Now here's Giannis. The shot from the low post is good.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Williams. Back to Tatum. Down low. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the long reach of Antetokounmpo, I mean, stretches for days. And because of that, he's excellent at challenging shots.
Now Middleton following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And it's Brown missing. Bucks trail by 8. Now the Bucks moving it up. Portis, the pass to Giannis. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Williams kicks to Brown. Lock at 6. And finished off by Brown.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence, the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And Williams no good on that one.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A floater. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Got a piece of it. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Middleton's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Bucks. Walker the pass to Brown. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 7.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Middleton outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Now, here's Walker. He has 7. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Okay, well, let's go down to... And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
And a fast break now for the Celtics. Walker's running. And the 3 off target. Williams kicks to Smart. And a wide open look for Walker. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. 15-point game. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Walker. Inside, Williams. The kick out to Brown. Tatum against Portis. Lets the three fly. They get it back. Smart finds Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. They shoot again. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. And the dunk by Brown.
You know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
1:35 left in the first half of the game. Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Williams gets the bucket.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Now, here's Walker. He has 7. Brown outside. And there's the pass to Williams. It's deflected, and they get it back.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
That one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Brown's got 11 points.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Out in front of the half is Boston. They are leading by 12. And Shaq, what are... And that...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Holiday. Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the center, locking down the middle. Bucks trail by 15. Middleton outside. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
To the paint. Here's Giannis. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
But Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Williams in the post. Giannis is there. Here's Walker. Goes up again and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Middleton outside. Giannis up top. He's guarded by Williams. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Here's Walker. And the rejection by Giannis. Williams with the steal. Here's Tatum. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got 9 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Portis with it. He's picked up by Walker. DiVincenzo kicks to Portis. Pass to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
I'll tell you what, Walker is an exceptional scorer. I mean, a clever guard who wreaks havoc with his quickness and ball skills.
Antetokounmpo, good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 7th assist in the game.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Over Middleton. Brown finds Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Portis, the pass to Holiday. Here's the 3. The drive by Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 31 points.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And I tell you, it's ridiculous how much space Antetokounmpo covers in just 2 strides. I mean, the way he handles himself going to the basket, and it is one sight to see.
The 3 from Tatum. Here's Williams. Passes it to Smart. Here's Brown. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
It's deflected. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Here's Brown. Tatum kicks to Walker. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Holiday finds Portis. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Brown down low. Defended by Middleton. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 27 points. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And Brown throws it down.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Giannis passes to Portis. Giannis kicks to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Williams. Smart dishes to Williams. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Nice shot by Portis.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates, too.
Middleton against Brown. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, they've also really been down in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
And it's Brown missing.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Back to Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 39.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Here's Brown. Williams kicks to Brown. Tatum looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Busted. No good that time either. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Brown, good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. Kicks it down to Middleton. And here's Giannis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Stolen by Holiday. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most